わからないことだらけ逆さにしても変わらないかどうしても叶わないルールならルールを変えればいいどうしてもわからないことだらけ逆さにしても変わらないかどうしても叶わないルールならルールを変えればいいと I wish you 願うすべてを叶えたいから I hope you I don't think I've been this nervous with the cold drink in my 2 hands, saying no thanks. Like any way it goes, cause I know things they shouldn't have told me. Now I'm thinking what for? Hanging by a sentence at the drugstore, barely even steady out the front door. Hate my own shit, but I love yours. Fuck, I really love yours. 7 in the afternoon, half asleep, count the cars. All I think about is you constantly. That's the hard part. Static on the line, I hear it all the time, but I'm quiet when you make me fade. Feel it coming back, watch it turn to black, but I'm brighter when you make me fade. You make me fade. You make me fade. You make me brighter when you make me fade. You make me fade. You make me fade. You tangled. Found myself waking in the same clothes, shaking from my temple to my ankles. Sunny, but I need another raincoat. Waiting by a payphone, finally I coughed up some awful information that I thought of. Well, they think I've been messing with the wrong stuff. Nah, I've been messing with the right shit. Yeah, I fucking like it. I'm waiting for the call to come. Who could say it was easy? Sad about the bad I've done on my grave. Please believe me. Static on the line, I hear it all the time, but I'm quiet when you make me fade. Feel it coming back, watch it turn to black, but I'm brighter when you make me fade. You make me fade. You make me fade. You make me brighter when you make me fade. You make me fade. You make me fade. You make me brighter when you make me. You make me
It's me, Mario! Yeah! Woohoo! Wah! Woohoo! Woo! Woo! Woohoo! Wahoo! Woo! Wah! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Wah! Woohoo! Yeah! Woo! 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 Wah! Woohoo! Wah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! 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 Woo! Wah! Woohoo! Yeah! Woohoo! Wah! Woohoo! Yeah! Woo! 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 Yeah! Woohoo! Yeah! Yahoo! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Wah! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Wah! Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Yeah! 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 Yahoo! Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Wah! Woo! Wah! Wah! Yeah! Wah! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Wah! Yeah! Wah! Yeah! Woo-hoo! It's me, Mario! Yahoo! Yahoo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah! Yahoo! Woo-hoo! Yahoo! Yahoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Woo! Yahoo! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Wah! Yahoo! Yeah! Wah! Yahoo! Wahoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Yahoo! Yeah! Yeah! Wah! Yahoo! Wah! Wah! Yeah! Yahoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Yahoo! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Woo! Wah! Woo-hoo! Wah! Woo! 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 Woo-hoo! Yahoo! Wahoo! Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Wah! Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Yahoo! Wah! Woo-hoo! Wah! Yahoo! Wahoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Wah! Woo-hoo! 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 Yahoo! Wahoo! Woo-hoo! Wah! Woo-hoo! 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 Wah! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Yahoo! Yahoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Wah! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Yahoo! Yeah. Here we go! Yahoo!
can't keep us straight. I'm holding my hands, walking down pathways lined with the apples I know. I'm twirling in space, twirler and twirly, alone on a mountain I know. Life could be, life could be so emotional when you're lonely. Not a sound, no one else is, but the silence sounds kind of funny. It sounds just like me. I'm taking a break, walking on sunshine, looking for nothing I know. I'm going to towns, breaking the morning after the darkness I know. So emotional, emotional, emotional. So emotional, emotional. It sounds just like me. I'm holding my hands, walking down pathways lined with the apples I know. I'm twirling in space, twirler and twirling, alone on a mountain I know.
中国4000年の歴史は料理の歴史。暗記料理、広東料理、酵素料理、湖南料理、山東料理、四川料理、浙江料理、福建料理、八大中華料理を稲妻よりも早くお届けするのはこの武術と天使レンジだ。教えてやる。それは武術、憲法、敵に負けない強い味付け、うまみ調味料、そしてマイクロハート。秘境で修行するボイだけウスだクッキー。今夜の日より早く稲妻しびれるみたい。レンジに光るボタンをつけ、水拳構えて召喚者。飲め飲め飲め飲め飲め飲め飲め。さて料理でも作るか。めんどくさいなもう。隠し味なんて見せない見せない見せない。調理場の中も見せない見せない見せない。指さした瞬間に届く。なんだろう、真心ぬくもりとかそんな感じ。見たい？しょうがないなもう。隠し味なんて見せない見せない見せない。調理場の中も見せない見せない見せない。スの蓋取る瞬間に注ぐ。はいほらお茶、これその辺で積んできた。敵に巻いたし
this crew, you know how I do. Claire, Claire too, we be pulling through in the nicest silks with the strongest strings. You know what I mean? It's the sweetest thing. Honestly, just look at you. Men
Welcome to the League of Legends Champion Spotlight, featuring
Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover.
Caitlyn is a ranged DPS sniper champion, who is actually better suited to early victories and sieges over late-game slugfests. Her exceptional range and utility make her a great choice if you really want to push for a quick game. Caitlyn's passive is Headshot. After every few shots, Caitlyn will deal bonus damage to the next minion, monster, or champion she attacks. Caitlyn charges up Headshot faster if she attacks while in brush. Piltover Peacemaker is Caitlyn's first spell. She fires out a shot that hits enemy targets in a line, dealing reduced damage as it hits more targets. Second is the Yordle Snap Trap. Caitlyn places a trap down that triggers when an enemy champion walks over it. The trap deals damage and roots the champion in place for a short time. 90 caliber net fires out a projectile that damages and slows the first enemy it hits. Caitlyn is also pushed backwards when she fires it. Caitlyn's ultimate is Ace in the Hole. Caitlyn channels to fire out a bullet to a target enemy champion. While the bullet will never miss, an enemy champion may walk into the bullet's path and take the shot for his teammate. As a physical carry, Caitlyn can excel in all three lanes. If she takes top, she can use the brush to prep Headshot, hit minions 3 times within the brush and 1 time outside of it to prepare the attack. Using Headshot to repeatedly harass enemy champions is a great way to gain dominance in lane. If you take middle, you can use the cliffs around the river to escape ganks from your enemies. In this case, you should usually wait in the brush before you jump over. Your opponents will have to commit to either side of the cliff, giving you the option of simply running or using 90 caliber net to escape. In some cases, you can prepare Yordle Snap Traps on the other side to make your escape even easier. The bottom lane functions like the top lane with the brush, and is especially useful if you team up with a support champion like Janna. Since Piltover Peacemaker has a channel time up front, some players resort to simply farming with the ability. But fighting against her, you should always be careful about being hit. To help with the learning curve, here are a couple shots showing her animation into the attack. Also, because it's a skill shot, you can always snipe players in the brush or across walls. Because of her exceptional range, she does really well with the lizard buff. Always make sure to fight monsters from the brush to trigger Headshot more often. When chasing an enemy, you should consider how to use 90 caliber net. Generally, the slow doesn't make up for the loss in distance. Firing the net backwards will allow you to use it as a simple blink, which might be your most used option. If you're really clever though, you can fire the net forwards while you stand against a thick wall. This will allow you to slow your opponent without losing any ground. The trap has a few major uses, blocking off the paths where enemies would try to gank, shepherding your opponents when they try to attack or defend turrets, and in combination with a teammate's stun or slow. I'm going to show off some convenient trap locations while covering my recommendations for Caitlyn's build. Take armor penetration marks and quintessences, plus mana regeneration per level, seals, and glyphs. Use 2109 masteries, taking improved ghost and neutral buff duration. Also take cleanse to complement ghosts that you.
From zero to hero, Akshan swings into action from the lawless streets of Shurima. Trained by his sentinel mentor, he's an assassin that rails down opponents from a distance with flashy precision.
Once they see me, it is too late for forgiveness.
It's not all fun and games roaming across Summoner's Rift. This suave rule breaker is on a mission for vengeance.
You know you had that coming, right?
So scoundrels beware. Welcome to the Akshan Champion Spotlight. Akshan's passive is Dirty Fighting. Every third hit from his auto attacks or abilities deals additional damage. When fighting against enemy champions, Akshan also gains a shield for a few seconds. After an auto attack, Akshan will fire an additional shot. He can also cancel that shot to gain movement speed instead.
Coming through!
Akshan's Q throws out his Avengerang, damaging and revealing enemies from their hiding spots. If it collides with enemy champions, he gains movement speed for a brief duration. Each time an enemy is hit, the Avengerang's range is extended farther. How does it come back again? Akshan's W is Going Rogue. His passive marks scoundrels, enemy champions who have killed Akshan's allies. If he takes down a scoundrel, he gains gold and resurrects the fallen allies. Activating Going Rogue lets Akshan camouflage himself briefly when there are no enemies around. When moving near a wall or in brush, he can hide indefinitely. While camouflaged, he gains increased mana regen and movement speed toward scoundrels.
Knock knock! Vengeance calling!
And this is the part where they run away. Get around the rift in style with Heroic Swing. Ukshan fires a grappling hook that attaches to the first wall hit and swings around it. To get the most distance out of your E, grapple from max range. Ukshan then dives off the rope and fires a final, powerful attack. If he collides with an enemy champion or terrain before landing, he attacks automatically instead. Enemy takedowns refresh Heroic Swing's cooldown, granting him opportunities for Reset City. While he's able to sweep around, Ukshan cannot swing or dive over walls, so try not to crash.
Oh, come now!
Ukshan's ultimate is Comeuppance. Locking onto an enemy champion, Ukshan charges his gun, the Absolver, and stores up bullets for a massive attack. Recast to unleash a barrage of bullets onto the first target, with damage scaling based on missing health.
That was quite satisfying.
Not one to be locked down, Ukshan can move around and Heroic Swing while charging Comeuppance.
Oh, so exciting!
But watch where you aim. Bullets can be blocked by minions and towers. A troublemaker by trade, Ukshan shines early with his ability to efficiently roam and stir up the map. Try to catch the enemy team off guard before they even have a chance to react. Ouch, talk about a mid-diff. Going rogue combines the strongest parts of your assassination talents. If an enemy thinks they can get away with the kill, capitalize on the scoundrel mechanic and pick them off after the fight. It's way easier for you to pick off foes than engage in 1v1s, so stick close to your allies for clutch revival plays. His name is Ukshan. You killed his allies. Prepare to die.
Consider yourself absolved.
Ukshan prefers picking off foes from a distance, so you'd be wise to evade champions that get up close and personal. Even a well-timed grappling hook might not be enough to escape. Your team may not always make the best choices, but luckily Ukshan thrives when he can swing in and avenge his fallen allies. If a team fight goes sideways, keep your eye on the enemy-marked scoundrel with the highest kill count. Find an opening and grapple in for the takedown.
There we go. Get in, avenge fallen ally, get out.
With the scoundrel defeated and your team revived, secure a victory on the enemy nexus.
Haha, the thrill of going where you're not supposed to.
Vengeance never looked so good.
As Zaun's living battery, Zeri uses her electric powers to charge herself and her weapons for any situation. Full of spark and energy, Zeri electrifies those around her when no one else will. Her foot is always on the pedal, speeding and zapping around the battlefield with ease. This current has a short fuse, but even against impossible odds, she refuses to give up.
Lightning in a gun coming through.
So get ready to swim with the sparks. Welcome to the Zeri Champion Spotlight. Zeri's passive is Living Battery. When damaging enemy shields, Zeri shields herself for a portion of the damage dealt. Any shield Zeri gains grants her a brief movement speed boost.
No slowing down.
Zeri volts things up with her Q, Burst Fire. Rather than a traditional basic attack, Zeri fires a barrage of 7 rounds that damages the first enemy hit. It has an incredibly low cooldown that scales with attack speed and no mana cost. Burst Fire will also crit and apply on hit effects. For all intents and purposes, her Q is a basic attack skill shot. Burst Fire's passive turns her actual basic attack into an ability, meaning it applies spell effects like Riley's Crystal Scepter, but not attack effects like crits or Sheen. This ability can be charged by moving and casting Burst Fire, dealing massively increased damage and slowing at full charge. It also deals extra damage to low health enemies, making last hitting minions a little easier. But be careful because attacks drain charge, delaying her access to that big chunk of bonus damage.
Got the fuel up.
Zeri's W is Ultra Shock Laser, an electric pulse that damages and slows the first enemy hit. When the pulse is targeted through terrain, it widens and extends into an ultra shocking laser that hits multiple enemies. Zeri's E is Spark Surge. After dashing a short distance, her next 3 salvos of burst fire will pierce, damaging enemies beyond the first. Attacks and abilities on enemy champions reduce Spark Surge's cooldown. Zeri can surge across any terrain she touches, no matter how wide. While skating over terrain, cast Ultra Shock Laser for more voltage.
Got him.
Zeri's ultimate is Lightning Crash, which unleashes an electric nova that damages nearby enemies. Hitting an enemy champion grants Overcharge, which gives increased attack speed, bonus on hit damage, and a chain lightning effect on burst fire. Overcharge also stacks, providing increased movement speed per stack of Overcharge. Attacks and abilities on enemy champions add stacks and extend Overcharge's duration to ramp up the movement speed buff further, which lets her kill enemies in a flash, or without it.
Gotta hurry. People need my spark.
While you might be ecstatic to attack, be cautious with excessive auto-attacking and draining your charge. Instead, use abilities and kite enemy champions for a fully charged slow, then rail them down without a sweat.
Come on, Zeri.
Enemy champions for a fully charged slow, then
Meet Vex, an unusually gloomy yordle with an endless supply of teenage angst.
I am dark and forlorn and hopelessly morbid.
After trudging through the Shadow Isles, Vex uses her newly empowered shadow magic to manipulate battles to her advantage and spread gloom all over Runeterra.
Bring it down a notch.
While she's not a tryhard, this shadow mage effectively controls the
Every child in Valoran has heard the tale before about the cursed mummy boy who felt his heart no more. So sad and lorn, the helpless lad, Amumu was his name. He ventured out to find a friend and learn about his bane. many years, young Amumu traveled through the lands, determined to make friends if only they would understand. But even when Amumu stood upon the ledge of home, his hope would disappoint him and he would remain alone. But then the curse began to whisper in his ear and would confirm what was Amumu's biggest fear. It pledged that never shall someone become his friend. It pledged that he shall be alone until his end. Sorrow and despair became too much to bear. The moment when Amumu realized what he had done, too late it was for him, for them, the evil curse had won. The anger and the anguish overwhelmed his fragile soul and caused a wicked tantrum that he never could control.
Rated T for teen. Summoners, I am Nika, and before we go any further, we're gonna talk about some tattoos. Yep, that's a thing we're doing, because more and more we are seeing fabulous League references displayed on the bodies of our players. It's fascinating to see what means the most to them. Let's check it out. It's one thing to have an ace up your sleeve, but this is an entire heartbreaking crossbow. A lament for the broken hearts of gold, right under that awesome cursive tattoo. Ever needed some pep in your step? This'll take care of it. Never let anyone sneak up on you, ever again. Beware about showing this tattoo in public, or you might be dragging people behind you. There's no reason to hide your eccentric side. Embrace your inner mad scientist. And strike fear into anyone you meet, provided you're wearing a tank top. Those are pretty intense. It's a permanent mark on your body. To be honest, I'm waiting to see someone get tatted up like Brand. There's something about fire and ice that Skyfire finds irresistible. Perhaps they're the only ones who can handle one another? Either way, I must get a little hot in here. Woo! Oh, look at me, all breathy over a little romance. It's like you think I've been charmed or something. Oh, that is exactly the case. Kima merged her style with one of her favorite pinup artists to make Ari bubbly as can be. In her signature style, as soon as you lay your eyes on this foxy lady, how can you turn away? Are you guys out of breath? Because, you know, balloons. This balloon blitz was done in a few hours by 3 different people headed up by Quandam, and he thinks he's the passionate one. Standing over 9 feet tall, that's about right for the golem. So what's the occasion anyway? Is it a dress-up affair? Oh, can I bring my axe? Darius takes his axe with him everywhere, and Shadow Fergo made one little enough that you can take one with you too. This tiny replica makes me all jealous. I want one. Why let Darius have all the fun? We are well accustomed to this show stealer taking center stage, and Draven certainly stole the attention of Technoman Omega's photography. Shinra Junkie cuts a cool figure in the crowd of this anime convention, his rock star persona shining through just right. It takes more than a great costume to make a character perfect, but this Draven has it all. That wraps up this week with wicked style, so it's time for you to rock that lane like it's your own center stage. Go on, it's game time, and we will see you next episode.
And help. Renata Glask climbed her way from rags to chemtech riches, becoming the most powerful chem.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Champion Spotlight featuring Pantheon, presented by Riot Games. In this video, I'll demonstrate the items, runes, and masteries that I use, as well as some fun tricks that Pantheon can pull off. Let's start with your pre-game build. Pantheon is actually quite frail and does not have strong escaping abilities, so I plan my runes, masteries, and summoner spells around this fact. I take Cleanse and Ghost as my summoner spells so that I can get in and out of battles fairly painlessly. I focus his build on doing as much damage with Heartseeker Strike as possible, thus I focus on physical damage and armor penetration and max Heartseeker as soon as possible. I use armor penetration marks, dodge seals, magic resist per level glyphs, and health quintessences. This allows me to deal more damage with my abilities while also being able to take a bit more punishment than my opponents expect. For masteries, I have 21 points in defense and 9 in offense. I take every damage reduction mastery I can in the defense tree, and then push down the offense tree with 1 point in armor penetration. With a Meki Pendant and 2 health potions, I have a pretty strong lane, even against Tristana. I use Spear Shot to last hit minions for now. Even though she's trying her hardest to harass me, I'm able to get the first 4 minion kills with minimal damage taken. If your opponent is playing aggressively, it's best to try to sit right next to your ranged minions. If you get attacked, they'll switch focus onto the enemy champion. At level 3, I've learned all of my abilities, and I'm able to start harassing my opponent. As her minions start thinning out, I use Pantheon's standard 3-hit combo, Aegis of Zeonia, Heartseeker Strike, and Spear Shot. Because I haven't been casting anything but Spear Shot in lane, I have more than enough mana to run this combo twice. I harass her with Spear Shot until my leap comes back up again, and then force her to ghost and run away. I grab Chalice of Harmony and Mercury Treads with the interest of remaining durable. I cast my ultimate against Anivia, who isn't likely to move because she's defending her turret. My combo of spells not only gets Anivia very low, but also charges my passive shield twice, allowing me to tank the turret quite effectively. I disengage to let Singed finish her off. When I return to the lane, Evelyn initiates. I try to waste time and stun her as I wait for my team to show up. I whiff Heartseeker Strike due to fling, but I'm still able to finish her off with a point-blank spear shot and an automatic crit on my basic attack. I start buying damage items and get ganked as soon as I pull back from pushing a tower. The most crucial thing here is I actually save Cleanse for Nasus' Wither. Dark Binding naturally timed out by the time the other champions showed up, so cleansing it would have been fairly useless. I end up using Ghost as well as I start getting afraid of Evelyn. I stay by the tower to help defend it and just kill time for my team. As soon as Evelyn leaves her friends, I leap to stun Morgana and then hit both her and Nasus with Heartseeker Strike. Evelyn comes back in late, and you can see just why I love my defensive masteries and runes. After grabbing Brutalizer, I farm some minions and manage to tag Nasus with the Heartseeker Strike. As Evelyn shows up, I have to play this battle extremely smart. Once Nasus casts his ultimate, I stun him, then position myself so that I can hit both Evelyn and Nasus with Heartseeker. I play defensively as I wait for my cooldowns. Evelyn stealths to initiate on me again. By maxing Heartseeker and grabbing Brutalizer, my spells cool quickly. Though I make a mistake in trying to cleanse the stun as opposed to the inevitable ignite, I do kill her and level up just in time to survive everything thanks to my defensive build pregame. Now I have Last Whisper and my team and I spot Morgana out of place. Realizing that my team will probably not be able to catch her, I use Ghost to get me into range for Aegis of Zionia and an automatic critical strike for the kill. Yes, it's a kill steal, but my team should probably get on my level. Now I've gotten an Elixir of Fortitude. As we saw earlier with Anivia, Pantheon is an extremely potent tower diver. I barely catch up to Tristana, and follow up with my standard Aegis Heartseeker combo. I do so much damage now that I can kill someone from over 700 health instantly. One of the best traits of Pantheon's Leap is that I get an automatic shield to block one of those tower shots every time. I purchase Phage on my way to Frozen Mallet. As I'm about to fight Tristana in mid, Evelyn comes for me again. I cleanse at the wrong time again, but now my damage is so high that combining Aegis into Heartseeker gets her extremely low. The shield I get from my bash blocks one attack, and the spear shot I throw at the very end blocks another. She gets dropped by an automatic crit again, and I survive with 6 health. The defense talents were extremely useful, but the real hero here is the Elixir of Fortitude that I drank during the Tristana kill. This is the final, most intricate battle. If you're gonna take notes, do it here. I keep myself behind the tank, and when Evelyn wakes up on Singed, I blow her up with Aegis Heartseeker, also damaging Morgana severely. However, I can't chase down Morgana just yet, as my important spells are on cooldown now. I see an opening on Nasus and dive right into crit into death as well. Now their team doesn't have enough damage to actually kill me, so I'm free to dive on Anivia. I could have ghosted after her once she flashed, but they surrender anyway.
My kind will pour across Runeterra, and all will fall. We will consume you and become you. For every city that falls, we build 10. For each life we take, 1,000 void spawn. The void will drown you all.
Composed, calculated, and callous. She's already made her presence and intentions known. There's no need for any further introductions. Welcome to the Bel'Veth Champion Spotlight. Bel'Veth's passive is Death in Lavender, which has 2 components. First, when Bel'Veth takes down champions or large monsters, she gains stacks of Lavender, which grant her permanent attack speed. There is no cap to the amount of attack speed she can gain, so the more Bel'Veth consumes, the quicker her victory will come.
I will pick this world clean.
Second, after using an ability, Death in Lavender grants Belveth bonus attack speed for her next 2 basic attacks. She can hold up to 6 stacks at a time. Belveth's Q is Void Surge, which allows Belveth to dash and deal damage to all enemies she passes through, applying unhit effects to the first target hit. Void Surge allows Belveth to dash in 4 different directions, with each direction having its own unique cooldown. Cooldown for Void Surge scales on attack speed, so make sure to take advantage of Death in Lavender to speed up the inevitable doom of all of your enemies.
My world awaits.
You cannot dash through walls with Void Surge while on an empty stomach, but more on that later. With her W, above and below, Belveth slams her tail to the ground, damaging, knocking up, and slowing her enemies. If a champion is hit, above and below will refresh Void Surge in the direction of that champion, giving Belveth an avenue to gap close and finish her prey.
Be gone!
Belveth's E, Royal Maelstrom, roots her in place while she channels a storm of slashes around her that targets the lowest health enemy, minions and monsters included. But be advised that Belveth would never make herself a sitting duck. Royal Maelstrom also gives her damage reduction and lifesteal while doing increased damage based on the target's missing health. Much like Void Surge's cooldown, the number of slashes scales with her attack speed as well. Belveth is not all monstrous. She has a regal side to her and carries herself as any empress would. Who knows, maybe she'll even invite us all for a nice feast or something. What is that? I'm in danger. Guess we'll just finish this champion spotlight out before we all meet our dooms. Belveth's ultimate is Endless Banquet. Its passive allows Belveth to deal true damage on every other basic attack on the same target, regardless of what form she's in. This passive stacks infinitely, rewarding players who keep their eyes on the prize and take down enemies one at a time. Shifting targets will break your stacks, so make sure to choose your meals wisely. As you've already seen, takedowns on champions, as well as epic monsters, leave Void Coral that Belveth can consume to take on her ultimate form.
I will use you well.
Once consumed, the coral will explode and damage nearby enemies, as well as grant Belveth a stack of lavender. While in her ultimate form, Belveth gains an increase in her max health, attack range, total attack speed, and out-of-combat movement speed. As we hinted at before, once Belveth has filled her stomach and assumed her true form, her Q, Void Surge, will gain the ability to pass through walls.
Nowhere to run.
Now you may be asking, are other Void beings safe from Belveth? Nope. If Belveth takes down a Void epic monster and consumes its remaining coral, she receives an empowered ultimate that allows her to stay in her true form for a longer duration. Void Coral from a Void epic monster also allows Belveth to repurpose minions that die around her and have them reborn as Void Remora, ready to march down the lane and devour. Eating multiple coral will refresh Endless Banquet's duration.
Consume, grow, and renew.
Of course, if Belveth's ultimate were to time out, she'd lose all her bonuses and empowered Void Surge.
something that I have to do. I feel like owning news. The time of my defeat is through. I'm totally gonna own you. Instead of my fingers, I'll use my toes. I'll still play way better than you. That's what I'll do. I feel like owning news. Feel like owning, feel like owning, feel like owning news.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the League of Legends Season 1 Championship Finals. We are in the second winner bracket semifinal. Fnatic is up 1-0 against Epic Gaming. We have started right away into the picks and bans. We are there right now. Fnatic has first pick and first ban. PK is the captain on this one, and we are waiting to see his first choice. He's got 18 seconds left on that decision, and we're going to see, I'm estimating, Corky? No, Vladimir's the first one. Okay, they've banned out Vladimir. They're really afraid of Salsi playing him. They know that, you know, their mage players, PK and Shushay, are strong enough they can pick almost any mage out there. Right away, the ban is on Rumble. So we've seen mirrored bans so far. Vladimir and Rumble, the early bans out for Fnatic and Epic. As now Fnatic scored again, 17 seconds in there. Taric, again, the exact same bans over and over. Seems that they're more confident in their support play of non-Taric, but they're really afraid of that Taric pick. So, so far, exactly the same bans, and that is what's going to be played on right here. Epic has another 15 seconds on their second ban choice, and you think it's going to be another repeat?
It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, to see the same bans going in. Epic obviously had an idea in the head from that game, and to be honest, if they're smart and they really believe that what they had planned worked and that game just wasn't their time, then they'd probably just go for it again and do what they really planned last time. So we see the third ban for Fnatic will be Akali.
Yes, indeed. So that's going to be a little bit different from that Corki ban last time, still aimed at Westerice. But this time the Akali's banned out, and this actually does give, I think, Epic the chance to run that Corki top and then the Misfortune plus support bottom, which I think was the best strategy I've seen them play so far. The ban is on a Mumu, and that I think is really, really smart, where, you know, they really trust Dan Din's jungling with, you know, with Nunu, with Ward, with a lot of different choices there. And now certainly Fnatic could go, like, take Nunu, then take Lane Wick, and force Dan Din into a fourth pick jungler. But I mean, you know, even Nocturne is not at all a bad choice. And the first pick is actually Janna, so still Sona and Soraka available as supports, and I think Soraka played very well last time. Sona's been a very heavily contested pick from the teams as well, so I think that's going to be pretty strong. But here's their chance to take, you know, a lot of really great choices here. They have first pick on jungler. They can take Nunu against Warwick. They have first pick on Mage, first pick on ranged AD. Vayne's still in there. Oh, Dyrus on Jax. So, first game of the day, I had my fanboy moment of Dyrus playing Singed.
Dyrus is your favorite player,
Dyrus
right?
seems to be my favorite player. Dyrus plays the most ridiculously random champions. Dyrus on Jax, honestly, people at home are going to be applauding for this one. Dyrus, since beta, has been a Jax player. And if this is really going to be there, that's putting on a show for the fans, if nothing else. That is, I will try not to gush over it too much. I got flamed for it last time, but honestly at this point I actually want to cheer for Epic just to make it a 1-to-1 score, even if not to have them win the best of 3, but I want to cast those 3 games. Rivington and Daniel, they keep getting the more epic BO3s, and Joe and I deserve our time. People actually sighed in the audience when he switched over. I swear to you, that happened. But Malzahar and Nunu are the grabs there. Dyrus, a #1 troll, apparently in North America, switches that out at the last second. So Malzahar and Nunu, though, great picks so far, actually. Those are really strong champions.
Yeah, we've been trolled a couple of times with this event, actually. Damn guys. Yeah, Cyanide with Jarvan and Alistair with Lamia is the next 2 picks, and they were very quick, actually. No messing around from Fnatic. They don't want this break to go on too long. I guess get into their momentum, their momentous stride once again, as we've seen from them so far in this game. They're 1-0 up. So yeah, next 2 coming out from Epic, and it looks like we're going to have Vayne once again.
So pretty similar lineup so far. It looks like the jungle Jarvan, they're going to be a switch up. So basically, we've traded places where Malzahar not going to be on Epic, Jarvan going to be on Fnatic, but it's Sign and FI going to be jungling Jarvan. They seem to not, basically EU doesn't seem to run Jarvan very much. And when they do, it's Cyanide jungling him, and he's been really strong in that role so far, so I can't really hate. But he's going to be, you know, oh, cool, double lift. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and yep, there's applause in the audience. Double lift, going to have Blitzcrank picked up. I mean, we still have the chance to get that last Jax pick in there, because the thing is, you know, Westerice is going to be on Vayne, and Salsi is going to be on Malzahar, and Dan. I mean, basically, yeah, Dyrus still has a champion to pick. Dyrus can still get a champion. It could still be Jax, and I would love to see that. We saw the very last game of AAA versus TSM was actually like American All-Star Team, where it was like, these are all the champions you see in like top ranked queue. And it was just like Rumble says, lol, no problem. But I would love to see, you know, this seems to be pretty much the all-star lineup where Epic, you know, it's do or die. It's like, look, let's play the champs we know how to play. Let's play the guys that we know we're good at, that we know we can do cool things with. And I'm glad to see Blitzcrank in here. Double lift, one of the best Blitzcrank players the game has ever seen. Ooh, and some nice final picks here. A lot of crowd control here. Ash picked up once more, and it's now Karthus the mage drop. Malzahar's gone, so it's Karthus now, but otherwise a fairly similar lineup to before.
Yeah, a very nice one as well. I mean, PK's Karthus is very, very scary for anyone that's going to go up against him, as is his Swain. So a couple of options left open, obviously, for PK, and they're going to go with Karthus. And the final pick coming up for Westerice, will it be Jax?
I mean, it could be. his lane actually against Karthus hits a really strong lane to fight Karthus with Jax. Karthus, I don't think can. I mean, he can get him on the way back. Oh, they're going for a support pick, so it will be Soraka. Dyrus will get not Jax but Soraka, or he's trolling us. Honestly, I mean, we have 40 seconds still on that pick. I don't want to speculate too much because my heart keeps skipping a beat, and then that moves on. So the team from Fnatic, though, quite strong. A lot of AoE area denial. Jarvan jumps in, and then Karthus can jump in there as well, turn on E, and get a ton of damage with the file. Lamia Zealot going to be on Ashe and get some nice stuns and slows in there. And the AP Alistar going to be quite strong as well. Still got 15 seconds left on this pick. They're going to keep discussing. This is their final pick. This is a do-or-die game from Epic. They must win this to stay alive in the winner bracket. Even if they do lose, they'll just simply drop to the lower bracket and fight TSM for the right to stay alive. The loser of that game would take 4th place. 3 seconds left. Will it be Soraka? Looks like it will be. They're going to let that one time out. And yes, Soraka is the last pick there. So no Jack, but we still do have Blitzcrank. And Lam's going to be quite strong from this team as well. They have great single target picking. Fnatic much more of an AoE comp really with AP Alistar, with Karthus, with all that going on there. But a single target comp really. Vayne, very much single target focused. Malzahar, very single target focused as well. And Double Lift, really going to come in there, break some channels. That doesn't really mean a lot, though. There are no major channels in from Fnatic, but he can be very disruptive against Alistar. He can be very disruptive against Jarvan as well. Pull him out of that ultimate and really get him into some nice situations. And think about junglers from EU, and really in these games so far, junglers don't get to farm that much. Junglers really hit that 100 minion mark pretty late in the game, so Jarvan won't be farmed. Jarvan can be picked out and killed, and he's going to be up in the front, so that shouldn't be too hard for them.
Well, as you mentioned, this is the Epic do-or-die game, in all fairness. They lose this one, they're down to low bracket. They're not out of the tournament, it is double elimination. So they'll just have to go down and face TSM, but one of them, or maybe not Epic, could be still Fnatic, of course. The team, when you lose in the low bracket, that's it. And obviously that team will be the 4th place team. The winner of this game will be going through into the upper bracket grand final, which guarantees you the top 3 position.
Yeah, and the guaranteed top 3 is nice. It's guaranteed extra prize money. The last 35 seconds now ticking down as the players have swapped around. So the actual lineups are indeed XPK going to be on Karthus, Cyanidify jungling on Jarvan, Lamia Zealot playing Ashe 2nd time in a row, Melisande playing John the 2nd time in a row, Shushay, AP Alistar again in a row. A lot of these champions have not changed. Dan Din still on that new Smite there locked in for him. Dyrus going to be Soraka once more. Salsi going to be on Malzahar this time instead of the Swain from before. Doublelift, though, getting that Blitzcrank. He's got Exhaust and Flash, and there's a lot of single target pick out. And Westrice at the bottom lane going to be Exhaust and Flash. And actually, interestingly enough, I don't know if it's going to be Doublelift soloing or Westrice soloing, because I don't know if they might. That's the weird thing about their lineups there, is that Doublelift is not exactly going to be the best solo champion there. He really wants to have someone to play with when you're going to be Blitzcrank. So as this game loads, the elephant in the room was, of course, the disconnect from Westrice early on in that game. Did put him down in levels and minion kills. And ultimately the ruling is, in the first 5 minutes or before First Blood, disconnects a remake, no problem. But the ruling is, though, after that point, and the teams are made aware of this, when there's a disconnect, the game moves on. Usually there's a lot of sportsmanship where they won't push on and take Baron 5v4 or Dragon 5v4. They'll farm because that's what they're going to do. But usually they don't force major team fights, let the guy reconnect. But that is the unfortunate circumstance where the game does move on. And the reason for that is because, realistically, sometimes you do push on and try to use that to your advantage and force regames in losing situations. But we are into game 2. It is a best of 3. Moving on to Fnatic versus Epic. A game's going to start in about 5 seconds. Let's get a round of applause for the players into these games. And here are with the Fnatic dance party by their inhibitor. Look at everyone, /D doing well. Actually, Ashe is spamming that with slash move, so not really doing anything but rotating around. Pretty interesting things there, doing some very strange things between all these players. Looks like Epic, though, going to push their way down mid, and yeah, we're going to see how this one ends up playing out. So far, they are all camping themselves in mid. No one's really going for any kind of aggressive play whatsoever. The dance move's quite epic from Fnatic. Zoom in on them, and they're doing a wonderful job here, showing off their moves. Epic actually not dancing, but holding themselves together as well. I really would like to see some /D moves from there. Where's Dyrus? Where's that /laugh? I haven't really heard it yet from that Soraka. but, you know, that is his style to spam out those laughs as the game goes on. Looks like Fnatic getting ready to push around across this map now, going to go moving over towards mid. Shusha actually spamming forward and /D, still doing the stutter step. Just a little bit of styling coming on from there. I'm a little bit sad he's not playing Gragas after he cosplayed him earlier today, but hey, whatever, you know. When you want to win some money, when you want to win a tournament, you're going to play what you think is going to give you the best chance of winning, not just what you're playing, you know, dressed as. But Epic actually does go for a jungle invasion. They're going to be taking over, looks like the Wraith pretty easily from Dan Din, and the rest of these mobs going to get dropped down. And Alistar will just simply stay in mid. And we're going to see what these lane lineups end up being. No summoner teleport for Epic, and no summoner teleport for Fnatic. So whoever goes top is going to take the long way around here. And they're going to go for the Lizard buff steal. This is really cool from Epic right here. They're going to give that Lizard buff to whomever they want. Flash was just used. I think that was a misclick there, but Dan Din actually flashing out of the way. He's going to get that Lizard buff onto Westrice. Good advantage to have there. Malzahar going to stay in mid for now. And looks like Dyrus plus Double Lift will be the bottom lane, and Vayne will be soloing mid against Alistar. Maybe top. Salsi is jumping up towards the top of that lane, but no one's doing anything about it just yet. Shusha pushing in, doing a little bit of damage. But Vayne in from the back onto Shusha. He's taking a ton of damage, almost picking him down below half health. Nice early aggression there. Unfortunately, just not able to do quite enough damage to pick that one up. That flash did help him quite a bit. If he'd happened to get in range for exhaust, maybe he would have picked that one up. But always going to go for it again if they can pick up the flash exhaust combo. Westrice does have it. Still, no one is top lane, though. PK getting free farm. Now Westrice will move the rest of the way across that map. A little bit of early aggression was powerful, but looked like they don't get too much out of it. Blitzcrank Soraka going to try to gain some lane, some gold right here. Double Lift going to be babysat and gain lots of gold. And we saw him do that earlier with Poppy in the NA qualifiers, where he was just babysat to gain tons and tons of gold. Westrice going to be fighting against PK, and actually PK is quite low on mana. And only has, you know, boots and health potions, so Westrice really could play aggressively and force him into a terrible situation. Only 200 mana is going to be a number of lay wastes, but honestly, Westrice could do some crazy pushes here and get some good things done for himself.
Yeah, I think Westrice has got to, you know, dominate this lane early, and actually will go aggressive there. Not exactly doing a ton of damage either onto PK up in middle. Shusha is just being completely annoying to Salsate. Always knocking him out of range. Obviously, Shusha has gone down fairly low there. Down on the bottom lane, we can see that Ashe and Janna have pushed it quite nicely. The Blitzcrank obviously down there, which is the I think the first time we've seen Blitzcrank in this tournament. Definitely not in any of our games.
Yeah, not anymore. I think that was the first time we saw him in this tournament. We saw the one Mordekaiser reveal, but then he got banned out for the rest of those games. Looks like Westrice going to continue to last hit as best he can against his turret. Yes, indeed, as best he can. Malzahar, though, doing a great job against Shusha in mid, though. That early aggression really got punished by Malefic Visions and the Voidling. Shusha still, though, with pretty much full man, thinks that Doran's Ring going to keep spamming that heal and sustain himself in that lane quite well. PK coming back in towards the top lane, and yeah, he's actually gotten himself quite a bit of health back. And there we go, Westrice going to push in. He has tumbled into range, and a lot of damage from this Lizard buff. A lot of damage, and there we go. Oops, forgot about the double Fog of War. Going to make that one a little bit prettier for you guys, but wow, the damage output pretty good from Westrice. PK taking a fair amount of damage, chugging one of those health potions, and Westrice still pushing in. PK taking a lot of damage every single time that happens. And the boots of speed plus passive means that Westrice really can just keep doing that. In the mid, we have a little bit of damage coming out there. Silent FI did come in to try to support that push onto Salsi, but Salsi in pretty good shape here. Not taking too much damage from that push, even though the double knockup could have done a lot there. It's not doing too terribly much. Dan Din not picking up his golem for himself, and not going to come over and clear wolves now. Lizard buff will be timing out now for Westrice. He's level 5 there, getting a bit of a level advantage because of that push. Looks like, some aggression coming in, takes it, lay waste to the feet, and Silent FI coming in from the side. Westrice has to be careful about this one. He's going to take quite a bit of damage. He's going to tumble now from across and make it out safely. Silent FI, though, will stay around and maybe play a little bit more aggressively, though he has zoned out Vayne entirely. Alistar versus versus Malz. He takes 2 turret shots for that. I think that was a mistake. Of course, he has a lot of mana, so he can heal himself up, but still, I think a bit of a mistake there. And here comes Dan Din in from the side. Shusha's flash looks like it is down for 3 more seconds. The Ice Blast comes out. Will that be first blood? Yes, it will. Salsi picking that one up. Great shot by Dan Din. Literally 3 seconds from flash being up. I'm sorry I wasn't watching the fight because I was looking for that cooldown, and indeed it was down, and that was beautiful. That early aggression from Vayne actually did pay off early on, and that's what you really want to do, is force those cooldowns, and then the push comes in, and then they get the kill just in time. And I don't know if they typed, hey, at this time this flash will come back, but it was enough for them. They didn't get that gank in there. The first blood coming in for Epic, and that's really what they wanted to see. They're now up by 600 gold. It's also going to clear out this mini wave and probably push back. Now is level 6. The thing is, Alistar is not yet level 6, so that's going to be a big deal if he can get another push in there before Alistar can get that ultimate. He's going to get pinned down by that ult, and that's going to mean a lot of things.
Yep, Nunu may come for a bit of a peek. He's not got much mana at the moment, Dandin, and it looks like he is going to go back in towards the towards that middle area. Cyanide just continuing also on his jungle path, just finishing off the wolves. Down in the bottom lane, Double Lift and Dyrus having a little bit of trouble pushing out at all, actually, from this turret. And we are going to see a bit of pressure here on the top as we see Westrise tumbling in. And actually, PK does have to use his flash to get out of that one safe. Just 2 bars of health left, and he will be pulling back home and buying himself whatever he can afford, which Castle is a protector will be the first thing out.
Yeah, it's a really good play from Westrise. Ultimately, forced the flash out from, and you know that's when you saw the flash get forced. They turned it into a kill when Nunu showed up. So this is really great play from Westrise. That aggressive play really giving them a lot of great openings here. That is really what you want to see. Double Lift actually lasted almost as well as Ashe, despite being pushed up against his turret. You see that Double Lift is rocking 46 minion kills to 49. So that is going to be a very farmed Blitzcrank actually, the most farmed than his team. And honestly, second place overall in the game. Down 3 minion kills, not so bad. Nunu in with 25, the jungler on Jarvan only 19. So ultimately, Epic is pushing themselves into a great advantage here. Even though Double Lift has not been forced back to base just yet, has not spent a single one of his consumables, is doing a great job in this lane. Going to be the first place minion killer pretty soon now. Unfortunately, though, his passive on the ultimate doing a pretty good job in picking some of those up for him, and maybe against him, though, as it's dealing damage he's not quite expecting to come in.
Got a lot of flashes actually. Sorry, pings up at top, flashes.
Yeah, well,
pings around
true
there.
Though.
And actually, PK is starting to move his way back. Is he going to go down middle?
Oh,
no. Dan didn't
he's
actually.
He's going to ward, but
yeah, there is a ward in that middle area down already from Epic, so they should know that PK is starting to work his way in. And PK is going to come straight into this middle lane. And what's the plan? Maybe a dragon?
Well, Jarvan came over as well, so they really were going for a gank onto Saucy. Even though he does have his Ghost and Flash up, they're like, well, look, if we get a Flash out, so actually they are going for a dragon. That is the actual, you were correct on that one. It was not for the gank. They have spotted this, but it might go down too quickly. It looks like no one can really help that one out. That is a very fast dragon. Great play. Oh, the Blitzcrank pull onto Karthus. Karthus might go down right here. Can they get the rest of this? Looks like the kill on Dragon did go to Cyanide, but he is super low right now. Double Lift will pick up that kill with the ultimate, and they're going to now move on to Lamia Zealot, taking a little bit of damage there. Shushay has been exhausted, and there's the ult on Lamia Zealot, the full channel ult from Nunu. Can he drop down? Yes, he will. And Double Lift now going to try to do what he can against Shushay. The ult has timed out. He will flash the wall. Oh, the pull almost grabbed him, but Westrise picks up the kill onto Karthus, and they are still moving down 4-0 the kill score. The channel off, and that will be a not dead Double Lift with 50 health. Oh, great play, Epic. They lost the dragon, and I want to berate him real quick, because Double Lift lived with 50 health and still has 2 health potions. So he got low in the team fight, knew Karthus was there, and was like, I don't need to heal, who needs that? So he almost threw away a kill that he didn't need to give away because he had health potions and almost no health. But in the end, 4-0. Sure, they lost dragon, but look at that score line. They got concentrated gold on the right targets. Malzahar up to 2 kills. Vayne's got 1. Uni with a bunch of assists. You know, Dragon is worth about 2 champion kills worth of gold, but they got 3, I thought. I might be miscounting. I thought it was 1-0 before that fight started. Certainly it's 4-0 now. They're up about 800 gold. Epic doing a great job. They are coming back, and this looks like to be a game about as epic as we saw in game 1, 2, and 3 of Fnatic, or sorry, of AAA versus TSM. And I'm only hoping that we see a couple more 50-minute slugfests, because those were epic, epic, epic games.
Well, I certainly hope so. I mean, you know, great comeback by Epic. This is what they really need. They had to get off to a good start, had to, get their confidence back after that first game, and that's exactly how they've come out into this one. And it's going to be great to see how this match will be shaping up. On the top lane, Westrise is forcing PK to move back. They are similar level despite the early pressure from Westrise, and managed to push XPK back out, and he will put some more pressure on there in this top lane. PK falls onto his turret for a little while. And we are getting some pings coming up, and they know that Alistair is on his way up there. PK is going to start to make the move in, but I think West Rice is very, very safe from this situation here, not taking really any damage.
Yeah, that was
so
close, though.
not quite the what they were looking for.
That was an Ash arrow that he tumbled out of the way. He didn't quite see him. He kind of pushed up against the turret there, but it got him just out of the range of that Ash arrow. That was a nice shot. A very nice shot from Ash. That would have definitely been a kill, though, if they had landed that. So, beautiful play there to tumble just out of the range, just in time by West Rice. Alistair was almost in range, but thankfully he got boots too early, and that got him just out of the way from that wall just in time and did not manage to drop down to the chain stun combo. So West Rice still going to fight XPK, and he's still got a great chance here. And it looks like at the bottom lane we got some pushes going on. Doublelift's going to take a tornado to the back of the face, and he's going to, I don't know how the back of the face even is a thing, but hey, whatever. Doublelift going to go ahead and get some heals from Soraka. He's going to be all right here. He's got the Catalyst. He's going for Sheen next. The ult comes out, doing some nice damage to these minions, farming his way up. He's got 73, which is only still 3 behind that Ash. And you know, they need to kill John and X to make that a 0-1-0-1-0-1-0-1-0-1 lineup for Fnatic. Which, sorry, I'm sounding very biased for this. I apologize. I was very energetic to get us game 3. That's really all I'm going for here. And it's also getting pushed around by Shushay, getting a lot of free harass there. His ability power is enough that he is chain healing, so he's going to start winning this lane quite well for himself. He's got the chain heal and great harassment, so Salsi going to be in a little bit of bad shape. He's got only 2 Doran's rings and the sorcerer shoes, so I think Shushay started to out-itemize him a little bit. And we'll see how this one plays out. PK going to wait for the cooldown. Actually, the cooldown is up on his ultimate, so the next team fight, he'll be in good shape. He's level 9, so he's got that maxed out lay waste. Wester's going to play a little bit aggressively, but I think PK can actually win a fight if they do battle. And we're going to test that one right now. He's going to push him backwards, going to go for a couple of auto attacks, but now takes a lay waste to the feet, and immediately that damage is returned. Good shot there by PK, doing some nice damage here. And Wester's going to last hit, but he's going to push up pretty aggressively. I guess he feels safe. The junglers might be far, but he's going to go in for the aggressive, but he's going to take an exhaust to the face and lay waste to the feet. Wester is going to jump in anyway onto PK. Can he do enough damage? The ultimate is popped. One more attack, he might pick up a kill, and yes, going to tumble in and pick that one up. Will he out of the turret? No, he will not. Karthus will channel his ultimate, but West Rice, with a lot of help, the Soraka, a great counter pick, incidentally, onto Karthus, just gets that wish in there, and that's going to mean a perfectly safe and you know, pleasant Karthus ultimate, not giving any kills, just putting on a light show for the players. And, you know, that's not so bad. So, 5-0 so far for Epic there, putting on a great game. Now, the kill score, you know, while it's big, you know, the differential, 5-0, the gold is still really close. And there's the pull onto John. They're going for it one again. Dyrus putting out a ton of damage. Can they pick up the kill onto Melisande? I don't know, because Ash is doing some nice damage back. Doublelift still chasing in here. Gets the knock up onto Melisande. Will they get enough damage here? Looks like to be pretty dangerous. And now Doublelift getting pushed into the wall. And, you know, that heal was great for Melisande. They're still going for it. Dyrus going low as well. Can they pick it up? No, the Flash will dodge that hook. Great job by Melisande, baiting him out. And now Ash going to play aggressively, forcing Soraka back, now playing aggressively onto Doublelift, and Doublelift might go down here. Ash might pick up the first kill of the game for their team, gets a slow on, but no, Doublelift will knock up, then Flash, he will make it away safely.
Shushi's coming in though behind, and he will actually get that kill onto Doublelift.
Nice.
They did not expect that one, and that is the first kill of game number 2 for Fnatic. Nice moving from Shushi, and that's what we've seen from him so often. Up at this top lane though, we've got a bit of pressure on as well. West Rice looking like he will go down. Cyanide does get hit by the tower at the end, and that will be 2 in a row for Fnatic. This game is looking to be a great one.
Yeah, he played that one a little bit too aggressively. Didn't really, I think he super underestimated the damage output that Karthus can put down when you're alone and getting hit by lay waste. Ultimately, he could have actually tumbled backwards and gotten usually away from the ult. Oh, I completely missed. Ash getting a kill there onto Dyrus as well, so 3 kills now in a row. Sorry for that one. But now Ash not in great shape. He's getting pushed around a little bit by Dan Dim, but Shushay actually zoning him out quite nicely. And the ultimate getting channeled here. Sauls has killed a turret, but Dyrus, sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. Dyrus. Dan Din actually pushing Shushay down, and he actually managed to pick up a lot of stuff there. Shushay not in great shape, getting chain slowed, and this is going to almost definitely be a kill here. Another Ice Blast coming in, going to push himself into range. Yes, Doublelift picking up that kill onto Shushay, bringing it back to 6-3 finally. But they're only up by 400 gold now with that giant kill spree. It looks like Epic has positioned themselves perfectly for a dragon attempt. So everyone's going to respawn and push themselves back into range, and Soraka does have Wish still.
Fnatic is sniffing around it though, so maybe this is not quite as clear-cut as Epic think, and they're going to have to back away from it. And Dragon will actually return onto its spawn point. Looks like Epic will try and put the chase off. Nice slow bar down inside of the brush as well, and Epic will back away. Probably back onto Dragon, although there is a ward in that bush, so Fnatic will know and will be able to get into a position again to stop that from happening.
Yeah, but it's still a 5v4. Alistair has just now respawned, and looks like they have positioning this time around. Malzahar can chase someone down. He can actually basically single out whoever leaves last, and this is looking pretty good for Epic. Jarvan is close by. He's got to be careful about the smites. Can he get it? Yes, he will get the smite and consume in time. Epic will pick up that dragon kill. They have now split those, and here we go. The damage output is pretty huge on Silent FI again, who's under far by being a jungler, and Doublelift could get a pull if it's coming off cooldown pretty soon. Shusei pushing around Dan Din. Great play there. Dan is actually out of mana. He's got to be careful about this. He's still staying in the front, and Sauce getting found by XPK, but PK taking a ton of damage. Malzahar getting the ultimate off, and yes, they will get the kill on the card. That's the ultimate. It's coming out from Cyanide, though. The damage huge onto Westrise. Westrise will go down. Doublelift trying to win array right now, and it's a 1 kill apiece. Doublelift, though, not in great shape, takes a heal, but they've got to be careful, because here comes the flash, here comes the Jarvan flag toss, and Doublelift taking some damage, but Malzahar saying, no thanks, we're going to pick up a kill instead. Oh, the Blitzcrank pull is huge, but Dandin goes down anyway to Alistair, and he actually makes it out, so Cyanide, with almost no health, makes it out. The Blitzcrank pull was not enough. They could not quite get that kill. I think the knockup quite wasn't all the way true. And that ended up going overall, I think, well for Epic. They lost 2 teams, but they did get Dragon. Still 7-5 in their favor, still 800 gold in their favor, and they've got 1 turret to none. So they're winning ever so slightly in this game. But that score margin starting to close a little bit as this game wears on.
Yeah, turning it into a real thriller of a match. This one up at top, we've got a big stack of minions who are going to start working on this tower here momentarily. And PK is going to come in and clear them all out. Easy stuff, nice free farm up in the top lane for PK, as the turret will actually go down on the bottom lane.
Yeah, that's going to equalize the turret kills right there and bring the gold score back to 300 apart, which is basically nothing. Dara's going to last at a couple of minions right here, but looks like you know, Epic going to mill about, try to find some gold to gain. Doublelift going to make his way back in the lane, using Power Fist to kill these minions as quickly as he can. Going to be able to farm that quite nicely. Dan Din going for the golem might hand that one over to Malzahar, who has actually not moved out of mid lane yet. Does have some spell vamp, but no, Dan Din will be wearing the golem buff for this battle. That's going to be fine on him. Cyanide FI wearing Lizard going to be pretty powerful there. And I think that last fight actually went so well for Fnatic because Nunu was actually out of mana that entire time, and that really did hurt them. He was not able to cast the spells he wanted to pin anyone down with those ice blasts, and that ended up being kind of a problem. But here we go, 2v1. Westrise will knock PK into the wall and be okay. The Ash Arrow will whiff, and Westrise going to take some damage, but he's going to be okay and make it back to his turret. Going to last it a couple of minutes here, but Westrise not in great shape. Looks like Soraka is going to make his way over towards the top. Soraka, her way over towards the top, actually. Westrise going to play aggressively, but I think that's way too aggressive, though, as here comes the damage up, but the wall is there as well. Westrise takes a wish from Soraka, but still, he's wasting those ultimates and not getting really anything to show for them. Now getting a bunch of chain heals. The turret does go down, though. Good job by Lamia Zealot. And here comes Jonah to land a slow onto Westrise. Westrise going to have to be a little bit careful about this one. But here comes Dan Din. They're going to jump in on this one, and he's going to get pushed back, though. It's going to be okay. No, he's going to come in for the Ice Blast. He's going to hit PK, and PK does have Flash, but they're going to keep chasing on, but they have a turret to retreat to. This is going to be a little bit unsafe for these guys. Will not go for anything. They will push them back across the lane, but no kills gained right there. They're going to regroup by these minions and be safe. Looks like Salsi and Doublelift going to meet up in the mid. Cyanide FI, though, on Jarvan, going to sit down at bottom lane. And actually now with that kill, looks like 1,000 gold in the lead now for Fnatic. So for the first time ever, they're actually winning this game.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's still very, very close in this one. No, I mean, it's round about, well, exactly 1,000 gold there or thereabouts, of course. In the middle, we are seeing Malzahar going home. And just picked up, I'm not sure actually, because I didn't see his items before, and if he just picked up that Hextech Revolver or what. Melisande does have an Oracle's Elixir, so these wards being cleared out slowly but surely. There is the one on Soraka. No, there isn't. So we're going to see Fnatic taking you know, control of the ward situation here momentarily. At the bottom, we've got Doublelift continuing to push down. A couple of pings going off in the top there because we do have both Soraka and Vayne who will be able to push this tower quite hard if no one gets up there to give it the defense. Down at the bottom, Doublelift is going to face 2 men. And actually, we will see Lamia being pulled in there. There goes the arrow in onto Doublelift. Jarvan's going to move in as well. Doublelift decides to flash aggressively in towards Ash. Well, Jarvan is still there. There is the ulti. Surely this is going to be a kill. Just charging down on him. There goes the shield out from Doublelift, and he's going to go in for Ash. Oh, and the ulti takes it down very, very low, and Doublelift is going to survive. What a turn of events. That nearly went completely pear-shaped for Fnatic. We are going to see a fight up at top as well. Westrise surely going to go down. Ulti from Karthus, finished off by Sushi. And well, it's 7-6. What a great game.
Oh yeah, they brought that one right back in there. Still about 1,000 gold. The comeback pretty strong so far from Fnatic. Basically, poor Epic really wished they had a Karthus right then. Would have gotten that kill onto Ashe. So close. Blitzcrank almost picked up that kill. Was very near to that one, but the exhaust, the slows, managed to never let him get a power fist on. And so Lemmy Zealot living with just a sliver of health. The lifesteal from the Doran's Blades really what made the difference there at that point. Still the game extremely close. And the thing is, there are some really good synergies here because you've got pretty much an AoE comp from Fnatic, but this Soraka will continue to gain ability power, more and more Doran's Wings here, and that Wish is going to be massive. As soon as he gets level 11, that's going to be huge because right now, PK's got the level advantage. He's been able to solo. He's level 13, but the second Dyrus hits 11, he's going to have a lower cooldown and almost similar values to the damage from Requiem. And that's going to mean some nice team fights. Additionally, her giant armor buff, she's not even level 9 yet. That's going to be 80 armor onto a single target. So whoever Jarvan jumps on, if his reflexes are good, Jarvan's going to start doing almost no damage there. And that's going to be really, really powerful. Going to, basically replenish all of that health. It's a super, super support right there. And the other main thing is Vayne plus Nunu. Blood-boiled Nunu is crazy good. Or, sorry, Blood-boiled Vayne is crazy good. And now Fnatic is going for the Dragon. That's going down extremely fast. Epic knows about it. The sun is off onto Dandin, and they are jumping in. Shushay in front. Dandin getting repeatedly pushed into the air, but Doublelift is now joining the fray. Can they get a good fight out of this? Vayne is around in the back, and here comes the damage up, but Dandin still taking a ton of damage, but PK looks to be the one to take all the hurt, and Ashe is low as well. Jonah getting the full heal out, but Lemmy is out now, getting chased out by Doublelift. Can Salsi get the damage out? But yes, he will. Ashe goes down right away. Salsi staying alive. Shushay taking a ton as well. His ult is on, but that's about to time out. Restorai staying alive, but there comes the Jarvan. Can Soraka heal in time? The Hextrigger does keep her alive, and there's the pull in on PK, and he's been ulted by Malzahar, getting the kill. Nice job there by Epic. The teamwork is massive, and Shushay in danger, but Westrise actually pulls in too far and dies, and Karthus does not have the ult by 15 seconds, or would have gotten the kill onto Salsi, maybe even Dandin as well, but Dandin back in the base, gonna heal up. That fight did go well to Epic. They lost the Dragon, but they got 2-1, and that's pretty gorgeous right there. They actually managed to blow a lot of the major summoners. Karthus did blow a lot of his. Looks like Alistar did lose his ult, but that's a low enough cooldown.
Yeah, that was a really frustrating moment, no doubt, for PK, knowing that all those champions were so low, and his ulti was just like ticking away close to like 10 seconds or so remaining until it came up. But it leaves us with a 9-7 kill lead for Epic, and they're still behind by roughly 2k in terms of gold. Obviously, one turret in advantage for Fnatic, and we've just seen Dandin move away from that blue buff, scared that people were pushing him in. Obviously, there is a ward around that lower river area. Melisande with the Oracle's Elixir is going to try and clear that one out.
Yeah, good by him. All right, but it's time for the Golem. That is going to go to Dandin. He's going to get that one for pretty much free. He's running the Golem buff once more. Looks like Alistar, though, going to get the one for himself, but Shushay is low. If they happen to fight a team fight right now, Fnatic, or Epic would come out far ahead, as Shushay would be unable to fight that one properly. The ping off on Baron. Oh! Ashe is bottom and Alistar's low. They actually could Baron. They really, really could. John is far. Jarvan's far. Ashe at bottom. She's recalling right now. Epic really could go for this Baron. Epic is still pushing out mid lane. They're leaving Salsi in mid to push that one out, but they keep pinging themselves. I guess they're just pinging wards instead. I guess they're pinging, hey, let's clear wards, hey, let's clear wards, but they actually had a good shot at going for Baron. Vayne link percentage health damage. Dandin having that consume and smite, and the attack speed buff is massive. Malzahar having a ton of single target damage as well. They're really a good team at killing Baron. I mean, so is Fnatic as well. They've got tons and tons of damage from that Karthus, both on his E and his Q. But he's not really a Golem buff champion because he usually dies most in these fights. But wow, Fnatic playing aggressively here. This could be really good for Fnatic, actually. Epic is very split up right now. Doublelift's completely on the other side of the map. And yeah, Fnatic's going to go for a 5-man push on the mid turret. I think they're going to have to forfeit that turret right now. And if Fnatic's going to get a nice advantage for themselves, the wall is out from Karthus. This will be a turret kill. That's going to be good for them. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Epic were, as you mentioned, a little bit spread. We've seen the Lizard buff going in onto Westrise. As Fnatic have put a ward round about Baron now, so that gives them a little bit more vision. Dandin, oh, he's completely out of position again. We saw this in the first game. That was a crazy move from Dandin. I mean, he's got himself away. Luckily, Epic were fast enough to react to that one, and they're focusing now onto Shushi. Shuli is going to go down. We see the ulti's coming out. Double lift will ulti here as well in a second. PK is already dead. Dyrus is going to surely fall down as well. With Soraka, no, gets away. Cyanide is now taking all the damage from Westrise, who will be able to flash in there, get the kill, and once again, 3 kills to 1 in favor of Epic, and they're not done chasing just yet. I think they might try to transition this one into finishing off this turret, because they've got a massive minion wave with them as well, and Fnatic simply can't afford to lose those final 2 men that are still alive.
Absolutely, and what a wonderful play by Epic. I just really want to see this game 3, so I'm happy that they're doing well in this game. You know, the deserved victor will win game 3, but Epic definitely putting on a show right now. Still actually behind in gold overall, but they pick up this turret, bringing it 33.5 and 33.4. 3 turret kills apiece. Interestingly enough, Epic getting only turret kills in mid, Double Lift running away as fast as he can. Building fairly tanky. He's got Catalyst, almost most of Banshees. He's got, might be Trinity Force from this Sheen. He looks like he's building toward a Phage right now. But he's building a lot of resists, actually. He's getting, you know, the Chain Vest. He's got 127 on both resists mirrored. And this game could not be closer right now, and I'm so glad we're seeing such epically close games so far, and the pun is so great because the team is Epic Gaming. I'm hilarious. Shushe, though, pushing through top lane. He's got Sheen, he's got a death cap. He's had that thing for about 10 minutes so far, so Shushe doing amazingly well with AP Alistar. He was nerfed about 2 patches ago, and it's still just crushing faces, really. So AP Alistar putting on some good hurt right there. Sheen procs doing a lot of damage as well. And Westrise with double buff is not a bad thing to be. He's got only a Phantom Dancer and a Hex Drinker, who's going purely for mobility, going for purely that percentage damage. And when you're fighting against an Alistar and a Jarvan, yeah, you're going to go for that true damage and just bust through that Alistar ultimate. And the funny thing is, though, that actually works so incredibly well because he's basically saying, look, Alistar, you're really powerful, you're really dangerous, you're going to hurt us a lot, but you're not building anything but AP. And your ultimate, you know, I do true damage. I'm Vayne, I do true damage. So I can kill you through your ult, no problem. And we saw actually last fight, Shushe was one of those champions to die. He was one of those 3 kills. And you look at him, he's actually got the second most deaths in the team. Of course, Karthus being the very common pick to go after because he's Karthus. You don't leave him alive in fights ever. But the second pick for those kills actually is Alistar, which is really usually normally very strange for Alistar to be the one who dies. So pretty interesting sort of choice there. And Westrise is going Phantom Dancer as well. Means he's got a lot of movement speed. And that's giving him a really good advantage as well. The Dragon again for Fnatic. They're doing a perfect job of timing these. Fnatic doing just, I mean, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful job of timing those buffs. You know, Daniel, Xenon was talking about that earlier in the previous cast where he's saying, you know, just type it out in chat, let yourself and your team know, okay, it died at 2830, it's going to respawn at 3430, and you just say it, you just say 3430. I actually time all neutral buffs as well, and whenever I invade and still golem at, hey, golem at 2525. You want to time those out because that is so important. Oh, and Fnatic is, oh, they really actually might go for this Baron. I thought they were actually going for it, but they're just clearing wards, but Epic must be prepared for that. They've got a couple of defensive wards down, but the Oracles did clear out that Baron ward, and Epic must be afraid. They're going to hope for a great pull to open this fight out, but this fight could go either way. Fnatic does have 700 gold to their advantage, but the gold is more focused on the carries of Epic, whereas it's more spread out overall on Fnatic.
Ryan is actually just going to go back. Maybe just buy something up here. Yep, Sunfire Cape completed for Cyanide.
Okay.
That's a bit of extra damage when he comes back.
I think it's a bit of a mistake, though. He's all armor and no magic resist, and the thing is, no one's really doing physical damage. Westrise is going for an attack speed build. He's really going for those true damage procs. Dandin, of course, tons of magic damage on Nunu. Malzahar, super farm, doing, of course, tons of magic damage. Double Lift, yeah, he's going to hit pretty hard with Trinity Force, but he's still got the static field. He's still got the Blitzcrank, the pull right there. He's got plenty of magic damage. So this Jarvan, stacking armor, not the best thing in the world. He's going to be really squishy there. Only 2200 health, only 76 magic resist. I think that's actually the wrong build. We saw that actually before the game that AAA lost with Linak playing Amumu against that Annie. It was because he built the Sunfire Cape before he finished the Banshees build or anything else. He had only 80 magic resist and 150 armor, and he got blown up by those mages. And that's really what lost him that game there. So now Epic actually playing the aggressive game. Dandin leading the way. All 5 are there. And Alistar is actually stuck up at top, so they could get the inhibitor because that turret is actually already dead. Epic is really poised to get this one. Shushe is peeling back, but they're going to get the inhib first. This is a really good push from Epic right now. They are going to take this one almost for free. Icebox comes out, getting PK a little bit low. They have picked up the inhib now. First inhib of the game. Epic off into a great advantage. Applause from the crowd comes out. They're going to ping around, and they're going to go probably for top turret. They've pinged a couple of jungle camps, but no jungle buffs are up. Lizard is gone. Golem is gone. They get position for Baron, but I think they could get a free backdoor at the top. And they're going to camp into an aggressive brush. I think they know a ward is there, actually. They're going to push on. They've been spotted, though. This is very dangerous. Thing is, they don't know a ward's there. There comes Soraka. They've now found the ward. They're going to clear that one out. They've got to be afraid of Ashe, though, is the thing. Westright's in a little bit of a dangerous position down there. And Fnatic needs to position themselves to start winning fights because they are now going to fight against super minions, and that's going to be very troublesome because Baron is going to be very important very soon. They get clairvoyanced. Fnatic with a good aim on that one. They're still safe for now. They forced Epic back. But this next team fight's going to mean almost everything.
Yeah, and they have to be careful, Fnatic, as well, you know, not to let those super minions be pushing too hard in onto their base. And they've got no wards whatsoever anywhere near around Baron. As you mentioned earlier on, they did use that clairvoyance. Of course, they've got Hawkshot from Ashe, which they've just used. And Melisandre's going to go in there, drop a few more wards down as well. There's only one ward from Epic, which is right in the back of that Baron, so you'd expect Melisandre to clear that one out, maybe. I mean, they're not going to know the double kills there. Ward. Oh, this could be really terrible.
This could be hilarious.
Really terrible for Melisandre if they're not careful. Actually, they're going to go for the engage, and we see Dandin go fairly low there. Are Fnatic going to follow it up? Yes, they are. They kind of split target, and here we see Xushi go charging on through the wall. Double Lift is now starting to do all his damage. Karthus is going to be chasing after Westrise, and Double Lift is continuing to push in there. Cyanide is going to fall. It was Double Lift who grabbed the kill in the end, and it's not looking good, this fight whatsoever for Fnatic. The push comes in onto Westrise, healed up, no problem. Lamia is now surely going to be the target that's going to go down. Obviously, the ulti from Karthus coming around as well. Dandin has finished off Lamia, and it is a 3-2 kill. And, well, Xushi and Melisandre are still there. Dandin is going to go down, is he? No, he's not. Sushi's running the other way around, and Sushi's running into a horrible, horrible death. Is he? No, he's not. He's going to go in onto Salz. That was an amazing move from Xushi, but, well, he's going to die. I just didn't quite expect that from him. I mean, he couldn't quite catch up to Dandin. His path was all kind of weird, but he still got that kill on Malzahar in the end, which was just great.
No one expects the AP Alistair burst. I mean, just like the Spanish Inquisition. Powerful, powerful stuff there. Yes, that was a Monty Python joke. You're welcome. And the minions, though, doing quite well over here at the top lane. Purple caster minions, being as OP as they are, in fact, going to take this top turret down by themselves. It's going to bring that turret score into the advantage for Epic. So 4-3 there. No summoner teleport. Couple more seconds there. Yes, that turret will go down. Good job, EVE style. The purple team win quite well. When you kill the inhibitor, not only do you spawn that super minion with every wave, but the other waves actually get a little bit stronger. Blue minions have 430 health, purple ones have 490. So you can see that, yes, those other lanes are a little bit more powerful. They push for themselves and allows you to get really good positioning. And Epic now 16-11, ahead by 400 gold. Woo, big deal there. But they've been winning these team fights quite well, and it's a lot of it is Blitzcrank. He's really pulling apart that team. And let's be fair, who plays Blitzcrank in competitive play? 199,000 views. Please, more so than ever, tell your friends to click the link, go to the page. Please help us get 200K. We might have a game 3, but in case we don't, please give us that 200K. Please, please, please. I want to see that 2 in front. That would be amazing for us. I would love to see that. I mean, we're already, hitting records. I think we are actually the most viewed Western gaming cast history is seen so far, so I would love to break that 200 mark, be the first there as well. Please help us reach that one. But wow, the Baron attempt from Epic and 3 from Fnatic are far away, actually. It could be a 5v2 on Baron. Will they get it in time? Jarvan is nearby. They might try to steal. Who will get it? No! Epic will pick it up, and it's going to be a 5v2. Can they get enough damage? Shushay is ulted. Cyanide taking some damage. Dan did kind of low, but they will pick up the first one. And here comes Lemmy Azel and Shushay not in good shape. Malzahar ult and Shushay going to go down. 2 free kills, plus the Baron has been picked up. Epic might go for the killing blow here. They're going to charge through the jungle and see what they can pick up.
It's definitely the time, in my opinion, for Epic to push this one. They've got super minions pouring down middle. They've got Baron buff. They've got Double Lift, who is just looking absolutely incredible at 6-1-19. Also got his Banshee's Veil off as they go steaming down. Lizard buff is going to be claimed by Dandin. They even ran past the Golem buff on the Fnatic side, which made me think that they maybe were just going to go straight full-on push rather than, picking up that buff. But it seems like they're going to drop back a little bit, and I guess the plan will be to clear out this bottom lane as well, as the inhibitor in middle does respawn. So last Super Minion Wave is now on its way down, and there's the first turret on the bottom destroyed by Double Lift, who's just steaming his way along that bottom lane, fast as you like, and they're going to take this one down as well. Maybe 3 from Fnatic around, and Epic decides to play it safe. They've already done Dragon in the meantime, so all looking great for Epic.
Yeah, they've done a lot of the time-sensitive things. They picked up the turret, they picked up the dragon. They're not going to recall back for items. That's really, I think, the smart thing to do is, you know, when you've picked up Baron and a couple of kills, it's time to take a surge of items. Everyone got about 600 gold. Let's see, the 300 from Baron, the 150 from the turret, the 190 from dragon. So that's about, if my math will fail me, and it will, 640 per player. I think I got that one right, plus whatever incidental gold they got from killing minions along the way. So that is a nice, you know, completion of a mid-tier item or a recipe right there for everyone. And in fact, there's Westrice picking up the Bloodthirster to go with the Hex Drinker plus Phantom Dancer. He's super farmed now. 160 minions actually on the low side, but he's 7 and 5, has the most kills in the game. And wow, is he doing well. That Blood Blow from Nunu doing a lot of great things for him, getting babysat so well by Soraka. Soraka, I cannot understate enough. Darius is doing so well for his team this game. We made it to 200K. People are cheering around in the background. Thank you so much, everybody. The crowd cheering for us as well. Oh, thank you so much. 200,000 viewers concurrent on this stream. I am ear to ear smiling, not just because we might see a game 3, but because this is so successful. Thank you so much for being a part of this. And plus it's Blitzcrank competitive play. I love seeing oddball champions out there. It's so amazingly great to see that. And actually the Golem did in fact go to Epic even still, so they're in wonderful shape to take this one down. Blitzcrank, oh, if only he knew. If only he knew. That would be a free Karthus kill. But there is Shushay pushing across the base. He was kind of alone there, but he has that ultimate, so he's probably be safe. Dan can come in with a nice ice blast, and here they go into that push. The pull will not quite land, but Dan's still in the front, but he gets his ultimate pretty much canceled out immediately. Unfortunately there for Dan, but he plays so incredibly aggressively. Shushay getting knocked around, pops the ultimate. Saucy in bad shape, takes a heal from Soraka, but still getting pushed around. Ash doing a ton of damage. Jarvan as well. They might take a ton of deaths here. Bubble Lift in the front. Can he pick up PK? Will not actually, but Westrice will. And Alistair getting pushed around, but a ton of kills coming in. Looks like Epic might lose almost everyone here. They've only picked up 1. Dandy will flash across the wall. They've lost 2 for that 1. Jarvan chasing him down though. He might pick up that kill, and Shushay will do the work. Wow, that is a 3 for 1 despite the Baron buff. No, sorry, yeah, 3 for 1. Dyrus did stay alive, so did Double Lift. Very unfortunate for Epic. Pushed in at, I guess, slightly the wrong time. Just did not have the positioning they wanted to. They got jumped on so incredibly hard. The Nunu ult got canceled right away, and that was hurtful. And it looks like a counter push going to come in from Fnatic. Shushay and Cyanide leading the way. Darius will make it back in time. He's going now for what might be a Soul Shroud or maybe Australia's Reverie, but he's built a Kindle Gem. And they're actually going to go for this turret by themselves with no minions to support them. Yeah, Shushay taking a lot of damage from that turret there. Can Double F land a pull? He's in range for one. He will pull that in, but he's got to be careful. The damage out, but going to be pretty immense right here. The entire team pushing onto him, has to waste the flash now. And that really didn't help much because Fnatic able to just push back in. Now Shushay did burn his ultimate, and that is the important thing to get rid of. So they can do some damage to Shushay in the next fight, in the next minute or so, and that is still cooling down. He does have golem buff. That is a very short cooldown. He's going for a Lich Bane next, which will be pretty important for him too.
They need to be careful, Epic. This is by no means a done game.
Yeah.
We're seeing Fnatic portaling back home, so you know, a bit of extra buy-in up there. And Infinity Edge, Phantom has a Quicksilver Sash for Ash. In fact, there's how many Quicksilver Sashes? 2. Jarvan also has one. So, you know, nice thing to be breaking, especially from that Malzahar ultimate and the Nunu ultimate.
Yeah, right now Vayne going to solo up top and just farm out mini kills, but they're going to ping and go for the Lizard buff instead. Looks like Daniel will get that one low. Is wearing a ton of elixirs. He's glowing so incredibly bright with those elixirs. The Westrice will show up wearing a green elixir, not a red one for himself though, but we'll pick that one up quite easily with Condemn and basic attacks. Going to start farming up with wards right now, but probably going to need a Banshee's Veil before too long. It's kind of the main worry right there is just taking a ton of burst damage. And Fnatic, 5 players strong coming mid, though Baron buff still alive. Actually, no, Baron buff is timed out, so the next 3, Baron will respawn. And can Epic hold this? They're ahead in gold right now. Westrice getting pinged. They know he's up there, so they're going to push in a 5v4, and they're going to go up to the inhibitor turret pretty shortly. And with the inhibitor respawned, it means that there's no extra minion pushes on either side. Fnatic actually not playing too aggressively just yet. They're actually going to pull back for now and look... maybe for the right-hand side, pick up this turret over here. They're going to wait for Dragon, maybe. They're certainly grouped around Dragon, around Golem. Golem will not spawn for, I believe, some time. They are going to meet up with their minions down here. They're going to, follow a snake pattern, come over to the right-hand side. Epic still defending their mid lane, but I think they know now that Fnatic is going for a right-hand side push. Dan Din loves face-checking brushes. He doesn't have a ward there, and he walks up to where he could have been ganked. It's a little bit silly from him. He's off on the side. He gets walled out. He could get stunned, but he's going to lead the way anyway. Ash Arrow comes off on Sauce in a great ult there. Will blow up a ton of damage. Dan Din extremely low. Shushay as well. Sauce will ult on, and PK is so incredibly low, but not quite dead. Will they get the kill? Yes, they will. Sauce picking that one up. Westeros is safe. Dan Din so low. There is the ult from Karthus, and they will not get any of them, so 1 free kill so far. And Lamia Zelda actually getting the kill on Double, who played so aggressively down there. So 1 for 1 right now, but Karthus being dead is the most important one. Double If, dead kind of sucks, but it's kind of more okay for them. Jarvan going to jump in there on the Nunu. Can he get the kill? He's been silenced by Soraka, and he's going to blow up so incredibly fast, but Ash will do some damage. That will be a trade. Westeros still running away, getting a nice heal there from Soraka, still 2-2. But Fnatic will get the turret kill out of this. They will move on, and that Lich Bane Alistar does a ton of damage to turrets.
Whoa, that's a super aggressive flash over the top there from Shushay. Absolutely amazing. And now the focus going in onto Dyrus. And maybe he gets all 3. Lamia is going to force his way over as well. Westrise goes down. That was amazing from Fnatic. This turret is going to fall. Next person up is 10 seconds. That is Blitzcrank. This inhibitor is going to fall. Where's the next idea from them? Maybe they'll continue to push through. Obviously, they do have the heal from Shushay. It looks like they're going to go back. Baron is available, and I guess that's where they may just head via the blue buff. Possibly Shushay is going to go home, as is Lamia, but that was just an amazing, amazing move from Shushay.
Wow, that really was very glorious, and I can't believe they didn't quite pick up that kill on Alistar. That cooldown's so incredibly low when you've got maybe a blue buff, but he's got the cooldown boots. He's got the blue elixir as well, so his minimum 25% cooldown reduction. That ult came up twice basically, and that was huge for him. That allowed him that dive onto the turret, allowed him the kill on Vayne, and I thought the true damage might have been enough, but Vayne did not put out quite enough damage. Still the corpse on the floor. Almost nearly got that one. That was close, but Fnatic now in the driver's seat, ever so slightly up 1,000 gold. And, again, these games have been so incredibly close. 43 minutes into this game. I do still hope that Epic can pick this one up to get a 3rd game, but Fnatic now has won 2 team fights in a row, 1 in their own base, 1 in Epic's base. And now they have the inhibitor kill, but that doesn't mean too terribly much. Baron is the big key to this next fight, and this could really, really go either way. They do now have a ward there, and that means that if someone walks by and tries to go that ward, they can get the Blitzcrank pull, and the team is going to position themselves for it. Westeros is going to move over towards the Baron side, and Shushay is there, but there comes the Ash Arrow. Dan Din by himself almost. There's the pull. PK's been caught. He's going to go down first. Double F still pretty okay, but taking some damage from Ash. Will flash out of the way. A pretty much free kill there. Good job by that Blitzcrank. PK playing a little bit too aggressively, though he still did manage to make both Nunu and Blitzcrank burn summoners. Now, I don't know if a 5v4 is enough to steal a Baron with, but actually Salsi a little bit too aggressively, going to get picked up by Shushay, and yes, he will. Shushay putting out a ton of damage. Salsi going to pull back with that silence out there, but he's been caught. Westrice is here. He's going to get pushed up against the wall. The ultimate comes off, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. The ultimate is out. Oh, and there's a Nunu ult as well. Are they going to get Shushay? Are they going to get Ash? Looks like they might pick up 1. They might pick up 2, but Janna with a great ult is going to save Ash. She's still not going down. Westrice, can he pick that one up? Yes, with a tumble they will. That is 3 kills in a row. 25 seconds for the first revive. Melisande now taking damage from Westrice, still pushing in there with Tumble. The tornado comes in, doing a lot of damage and pushing them back, but they still have the chance. Tumble comes in again, doing more and more damage to Melisande. Silver Bolts might proc again. There is the pull, and Melisande probably going to go down this time. Will they get this kill? Yes, they will. 1 surviving member. The inhibitor now, the next one up. They have 6 seconds until Karthus is back. They do have minions, but minions actually pushing the bottom lane as well, doing some pain. Will they keep pushing on to the Nexus? 30 seconds at all the major revives. It is a 5v2 in the base. Can they get these turrets? The wall is good from PK. Westrice is down to half health. The Blitzcrank pull is missed. That would have gotten them the kill. Westrice has to be careful. He can flash the wall. He might not need to. Oh no! Jarvan has shown up. Westrice goes down immediately. That was a mistake from Westrice and his team not to defend him there. And now PK actually charging through. They could stop him though. They have the silence. PK could go down. Could they go for this? There's the Ice Blast. There's the Malefic Visions. They really could go for this push there. They've got another 20 seconds before any major revives jump back into the fight, but no, they're going to push back and just defend themselves. I really think they could have jumped on with the Ice Blast and gotten that kill. Maybe they're just too afraid of Cyanide FI. Maybe they just did not have enough cooldowns, but I really felt they had the CC chain to drop that one down. The entire team will recall back and keep their base alive. Thankfully, these Nexus turrets, well, thankfully for Epic, these Nexus turrets do respawn, but Cyanide going for Baron.
This is super, super risky now. There is a Baron, of course there's a Baron there, but there's also a ward behind the Baron, which obviously means that Epic know that they are trying to take this Baron. Now they are going to take it in time. That is great stuff. And Fnatic, despite losing out on that last team fight, are going to get a massive, important pickup in this one. Oh, and there was the pull. Oh. Misses. Are they going to continue to push around? Hawkshot comes out from Ash, so they know exactly that Epic are moving around. Salsa needs to be a little bit careful there, but it's actually all good. Jarvan just going to portal home as well. So now Epic now will be thinking about playing a little bit more defensive. They're headed off down towards the Dragon area as Fnatic are just picking up those buffs. Lizard buff just got over to Ash, and Shushi actually just killed the golems down at the bottom. So I think this next team fight is going to be make or break, and obviously Fnatic with Baron buff, they've got a slight disadvantage with gold, but it's really 400 gold. It's, at this stage of the game, pretty much nothing.
Doublelift now extremely tanky, has Trinity Force and Banshees and Randuin's Omen, has almost max cooldown reduction thanks to Randuin's giving him, I believe it's 5, 8, or 10%. I know he's nerfed it over time. It's 5 or 8 right now. He's got the 25 almost certainly now from that Golem buff, so that's a pretty heavy amount of cooldown reduction. And picks up 2 more resistance items, almost breaking 200 on both those. So Doublelift is super tanky, but still bursts quite hard with that Trinity Force. Salsi, only 359 ability power. That's actually quite low. He's only got Void Staff, Rabidance, and the rest of them just going tank. And the thing is, it's still enough damage. Fnatic Melison going to clear out wards just in case in case that Baron was warded. In case they wanted to watch the corpse, I guess. But the fights are still close. Only 200 gold separates the teams. The inhibitor has respawned now, so the minion advantage going to go for Epic. But a giant push for Epic, for Fnatic up top. Epic must defend this. A good wall from PK, but it won't be up for the major team fight. So they could pick a push down in the jungle, and that would be an advantageous position for them. But here comes the push into the top lane. Doublelift going to go by himself. Dandin is there as well. Westwood's going to come in from the side. And here we go. Lammy is out. Must flash backwards, but Nunu will get a nice channel ultimate. PK going to go down first. He will drop. Salsi staying alive. And let's see if they can do enough damage here. Looks like Dandin will take the fall. There's the wish in from Soraka, and will it be enough? There's the damage and the pain, but Dandin alive. Silent FI almost going down. Doublelift does fall, in fact, so it's 1-for-1 still. And actually, Fnatic much healthier here. Those heals, very strong for Fnatic. Actually, they're going to get a turret out of this, and Epic needs to heal right away and get back into this. They might lose the inhibitor. The super minions in mid are pushing quite hard, but they will get the inhib out of this. 1-for-1, still okay. And Dyrus not putting a lot of AP yet, still stuck with the Kindle Gem. I would love for him to have a death cap. He would completely overpower that ult. From Karthus, but he's not going to be able to do that just yet. He's not quite in good enough shape. Fnatic making their escape down. But Epic could chase this. Thing is, they have movement speed from Dandin, and the chase from Westrice. They could almost just maybe get the chase in. Malzar's going to come around the side. He actually might manage to pinch this one off. He will actually decide, never mind, we're not going to chase that one down. We'll defend our base. His inhibitor's getting a little bit low, and yeah, they're going to pull back and defend that. Looks like the first one back will be Salsi. It hit actually down to half health. He's got to actually hurry up and defend this one. He should be okay. No huge rush. Dan's going to come in and help as well. Smite, Ice Blast, Consume going to help him a little bit. Actually, this inhib's getting a little bit lower and lower. The ultimate will come out. We'll cut a few of these minions, but the super minions still there. Getting lower and lower. Can Dyrus defend this one in time? Down lower and lower in HP. Can they stop it? Oh, wow. I thought it was going to be... I'm surprised they got as low as it did. They kind of took a long time to get back there. But it is alive. They have kept their inhibitor. These do regenerate as well. You can see the health taking up over time, so that will be okay. You see the Nexus turrets have full healed, so have these ones. And again, 65.4 to 67.2. The Baron buffs almost timing out. Shushay still has his, but not for long. Wow, Shushay went... Oh, wow. He's picked up a Deathfire Grasp, so his initial front-loaded burst is gigantic. The magic resist on Malzahar is huge with both... the Banshee's Bill and the Quicksilver Sash. 164 magic resist on him is nice. The Aegis helping out, of course, from Dandin. 180 when he's close by to Soraka as well. So they actually have like AoE 30 MR on the team, which is nice. But it's only 30 MR, of course. The Void Staff cuts through a ton of that.
Yeah, Karthus built up to 612 AP. That's really going to start to hurt
and
quite a lot.
And he's close to Zhonya's, I think, because he's got the Insular Rod. He's got some money.
Yeah, a lot of Epic. You know, there's lots of magic resist on them, all up around 200. Yeah, actually, Dandin's over 200, and we are going to see Fnatic start to work their way in onto this turret, and Dandin actually going aggressive there to initiate the fight. Fnatic decide it's not time to be pushing just yet. Gotta wait for more minions to come give him that bit of support. Heal from Shushi, which is now super strong. He's over 500 AP himself. As you mentioned, the Deathfire Grass just being picked up by him.
Yeah, and he's doing 200-point heals to the entire team every time. You know, Soraka's Wish is hitting values not too much higher than that. There we go, Dandin in the front, taking a lot of AoE damage, but he has channeled the ultimate. That's going to be a really strong one. Silent FI in the front, taking damage. Melisson pops the ultimate, but I don't know who's going to die first. Looks like Shushe has killed the turret, but the deaths have not just yet happened. Double Lift getting kind of low. Looks like PK is the first to die. As always, Westrise not in good shape. Gets the heal from Soraka, will keep alive just barely. Lemmy's out, they'll pick up the kill on Celsi. Dyrus now going to drop down as well. This is looking very, very good for Fnatic. They picked up two. The pull in on Dandin, going to be pretty hurtful. Dyrus is down. Shushe is next, though. They have picked up that kill. It's going to be a 3v3 right now. Can they get enough damage? Westrise definitely going to be able to spam out a lot of damage. Melisson trying to run away, going to take a lot of damage here. Can Double Lift push on through? One more hit, and they will pick up Melisson. It is a 3v2 overall, but the turrets are low. They've got to keep themselves alive in this game. They're down to inhibitors, and they haven't killed one anymore as the inhibitors have respawned. So this is going to be a defensive time for Epic, which is unfortunate because Baron is going to respawn in about a minute and a half, and they don't really have that time to keep their base safe. So they win the team fight just barely, 3-2. They've put some of that gold back into their favor, and the cool thing for them, though, even though they are having to play defensively, is they're going to get constant minion waves on their side, so they're going to get really, really farmed. I mean, Westrise already almost maxing out on items, going for Trinity Force last item. You can see the Sheen already in the inventory. Can also sub out the Hextrigger for like a Banshee. I guess you already got Banshee's Veil. The Hextrigger, Banshee's Veil, 110 magic resist. Could sub out Hextrigger for like maybe a Force of Nature, or even a Quicksilver Sash. We have a little bit more MR there. Of course, we'll sacrifice attack damage for it, but honestly, probably at that point going to be worth it. I actually would have gone for an Infinity Edge instead of a Trinity Force. I think it would have been more damage when you have a bunch of crit chance from the Banshee's Veil already, and a bunch of, yeah, the crit chance from Banshee's Veil, sorry. Crit chance from Phantom Dancer. You might really want to go for a big crit item, a big attack damage item, as looks like the team really stacking more magic resist than armor. But look at the ward control real quick. Looks like Fnatic has only a couple. Baron is back, and they don't really have ward control over Dragon Golem or Baron. Look over here. They have almost no ward control at all, so neither team really with wards over Baron, but both teams know that's going to be contended. Wow, actually all three inhibitors are gone. I'm sorry, I missed that all three were actually gone. So that's really, really harsh for Epic. They have to defend their base super hard. They will actually lose their base if they don't hold onto it. They can only leave for a short amount of time, and Fnatic is going for the Baron. They're going to get it almost for certain. Yeah, it's going to go down for free. They're going to pick up the Baron. One inhibitor is back for Purple Team. The next few will respawn in the near future. But this fight could be great because there are no major turrets to defend themselves. And Fnatic will simply wait for that inhibitor to respawn and just re-kill it and use giant minion waves to push into the base. And that's going to be very, very hard for Epic. They're close to their fountain, which will help. But the top inhibitor now going to be the target. And they have 4 super minions to help, and those are giant and beefy, and that's going to be dangerous. So Double Lift now in the front. Does lose his Banshees. PK going to take some damage. Here we go into the fight. Look who's going to take the damage. Well, it's Dandin. He pops the ultimate. PK is going to go down first, as every single time has happened. Double Lift going to take an arrow to the face, but that's not a really big deal. Dandin getting a little bit hurt. He's going to be fine. The Wish comes out. Looks like Westrise taking the pain right now. Gets takes the stun, and there's a Demacia yell. Sign of FI going to pick up that kill. Looks like Lemmy Azelt will not go down to Double Lift, so that is 2 kills to 1. The inhibitor is back down, and they're now down onto the turrets. This could be Fnatic to take this game. The 1 turret is down. Dandin up in the front. The 2 turrets are down. They are now on to the Nexus. Will it be an EU winner bracket final? Looks like it will. Fnatic will win this series 2-0. Will reach the winner bracket final against All Authority. TSM and EG will be in the loser bracket semis. They're going to fight for survival tomorrow, bright and early.
And Fnatic, you know, they had a rough start yesterday, playing with a substitute for PK, whose plane got delayed, and they've come out today and they've been absolutely amazing.
They've been phenomenal, and all 4 teams here have played such great games. We saw a super close best of 3, going to all 3 games the first time. This one back